Hello. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Oof, let's turn a light on in here. That's a little better. I think that's better. Sure. Hi, everybody. Hi, welcome. I had to make coffee the bootleg way. By bootleg way, I mean, I had to actually, oh my God, boil water on the stove and then mix it with instant coffee. What? So cheers, everybody. I watched Hellions for the first time yesterday and it was so much fun. Oh my gosh, you're joining in at a wild time. Actually, I guess it wouldn't seem as wild to you if it was your first time watching, so that's kind of fun. She's acclimatized to being British, can't live without a kettle now. I mean, if we had a microwave, that would be the true American way, is just to put some water in a cup and then microwave it. But there's no microwave in this house, so... Ew. Why does everybody always react that way? Either way, the water gets hot. Either way, the water gets hot. So, hi. What's up? You're very insistent. Hello. You okay? Where's your sister? I was looking everywhere for her. She's a little hidey hole artist. Yeah, we don't really use kettles in America, so you can judge us all you want, but we're just working with what we've got, okay? It's coffee, Sherlock. You don't want it. I love you, though. So we're currently living out of the farm and working here. So this is like our office now. So I'm getting to do the whole like trying to plan a commute thing again, which I haven't had to do in a long time. So Clarky's going to like a spring break thing for a couple of hours every day while Sam and I are like in the trade-off period. So I'm having to leave with enough time to drop Clarky off and also get here to stream. And, we're 2 days in and already have not gotten here perfectly on time yet. So, but I did better today because yesterday we were waiting for a fridge and that was not my fault. Then you can't blast through 5 cups of coffee for every member of the family that demanded it. In America, nearly everyone has a drip pot coffee machine. So yeah, you just set the coffee machine to go and then you've got, anywhere from 10 to 12 cups of coffee just ready. That's what we're used to. How long does it take to microwave water to get it to the right temperature? Like 2 minutes. I came here after seeing an artist draw dash art. Look, anytime somebody draws one of my children, I cry a little. I love it. How long are you going to have this commute? I don't know. Until I am able to take all of this shit and put it at the farm and have internet. Which we're hoping is in a little less than 2 weeks. So not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah, it's a different voltage thing. That's what I've been told as well. Krendor and I were like the first people that I knew that had kettles because we drank a lot of tea. And we were both like, oh my God, did you know you can get kettles that you can just like, there's like a little dial and you can set like what type of tea you're drinking and it'll get it to the perfect temperature. Holy shit, we should buy those. And we both bought kettles for that, for tea. I didn't realize until I was coming out here that like, you know, pretty much everybody in the United Kingdom has a kettle. I need to get a kettle where you can set the temperature. Yeah, it's nice. The one that I had literally was like, is this green tea? Black tea? It was like that kind of a thing. So it would approximate the temperature of the water to perfectly steep whatever tea you wanted to drink. It was that kind of a thing. So it didn't say like temperatures on it. It just said like types of tea. Yeah, pretty much anytime somebody draws really cute like Dash and Hellebore stuff, Summer is always on it way before I am and just sends me links to all of it. So sometimes I wake up and I just have links to a bunch of really cute art and it's great. It's very efficient for me. Or got a smart kettle. You can set the temp on those and ask, we need to come up with a different name for her so that I'm not activating shit when I read things out loud. Her name now is Marnie. Okay, great. Recently I got a smart kettle. You can set the temp on those and ask Marnie to boil it. Very handy when I'm working from home. You can just be like, hey, boil a kettle for me. And she'll be like, no prob. Yeah. Marnie, I feel like, is a name that no one in my life has. So if you're a Marnie and you're watching right now, I'm very sorry. But it felt like a name that if we establish now that that is the alternate name for pretty much any smart device lady, then you'll always know who I'm talking. You won't be like, which Marnie? What do you mean, which Marnie? I've heard of smart mugs that keep your beverage at the right temp. I got my mom a mug. I guess you would call it a smart mug. It doesn't have like Bluetooth or wireless or anything, but it's a mug that where you can like set a temperature, because she's the sort of person, shout out to anybody else who is like this. My auntie Sharon was like this too. Rest in peace. But they both are the sort of people that are like, I need to drink coffee that will burn a person. If it can't scald you, what the fuck are you doing giving it to me? Like, we'd go get a latte and my mom would chug hers immediately. She would drink it so fast because she needed to have it while it was still hot. Otherwise, she wouldn't like it anymore. It was so wild to me. My favorite part, though, is I'm the opposite. So I like let mine sit, much like this right now. I let mine sit for a while to get to the right temperature for me. So my entire life, my favorite thing in the world is when we both get a latte. If I get something new or something that I haven't had before, the second I have it, she'll go, how is it? I'll go, I don't know. I don't know, mommy. I won't be trying it for another 10 minutes. So I'll let you know in a few minutes how it tastes. You have this mug? I think it's from Sainsbury's or something like that. All that I know is that there's also a ladybug or a ladybird version of it. And when it was like Mother's Day time, they did a little thing for the kids where it didn't have to be for a mom, because obviously not everybody has a mom at home, but they did a thing for the kids where all of the kids could pick one gift from like a little shop that they made at the school. All of the kids could pick one gift for a grown-up in their house, and Clark got me this, and she was like, when I got it, they told me that it could have bumblebees or ladybirds on it, so I'm glad yours has bumblebees. I was like, thanks, honey. A ladybird is what they call ladybugs here. If you say ladybug here, they know what you're talking about, but ladybird is also very common. They're the exact same bug. Very refreshing. Tastes painful. Love it. My throat hurts. There's so much bee branded stuff in the UK at the moment. Yeah. My mother-in-law has a lot of bee stuff. And I fight back the urge to get her bee things, because I don't think she necessarily is like super obsessed with bees. I think there's just, yeah, like a lot of cute bee stuff currently. So she just has bee things in her house. And I keep being like, should I get you bee stuff? Or am I then the family member that's like, Johnny really loves frogs, so I'm going to get Johnny a frog every year for the rest of his life. Get her a signed copy of the Bee Movie. Wow, that is a very good goof for our age range. I don't know about her. She'd be like, thanks. Be like, no, okay, Mom, in order to truly appreciate this gift, I need you to understand how, part of, like, meme culture the Bee Movie has become. So, I'm gonna have you sit down, and I've prepared a PowerPoint. This has probably been asked a lot of times. Do you miss Oregon? What's your favorite difference of living in the UK versus the USA? I do miss Oregon. I do miss Oregon. Yeah, I have a shirt actually that just says Oregon in big letters on it. And I was folding it today because my new washer and dryer are in the house and they work. Amazing. Anyways, we got them all working and it's great and my life is different now. But anyways, I was big flex, I know. So I was folding my Oregon t-shirt today and I was thinking to myself, oh, I like that I still have a couple of things that say like, keep Portland weird, you know, stupid shit like that. Yeah, I miss Oregon, but to be fair, I haven't lived in Oregon since 2005, I think. Or was it 2010? Was 2005 my graduating year? God, I always get these super mixed up. 2010 is the last time I lived in Oregon. So it's been a long time, you know. I'm able to go there and be like, oh, it's so nostalgic. It's nice to be here, you know. I love being at the farm. I love, because my parents own a farm. I love being at the farm. I love hanging. It's nice, you know. I can go into Portland and be like, oh, look at all the microbreweries and stuff. And not get, you know, irritated by the general, like, Portland attitude people have sometimes. Because I'm not around it all the time. I don't have to deal with that shit. But if it's, like, UK versus US, yeah, I miss the US a lot. Because still a big percentage of my like strong friendships are in the United States, so it's hard. It is hard being here because of that more than anything, I would say. I don't miss being in LA. I miss the people in LA and I miss the food in LA, but I don't miss like being in LA, you know. Yeah, so it just turned out that my father-in-law was coming over to the house anyway. He was like on his way to the farm, and my husband had called him and was like, "Hey, I think we're gonna have to like install our washer and dryer ourselves. Do you think that we can do that?" I'm sure we could find a YouTube video, but like I'm just a little nervous about it. And my father-in-law was like, "Oh, I'm coming over there right now. I can just help you with it." And he did. And he and Sam had them in the right spot and installed within like 15 minutes. It was amazing. He was like, just keep it like pulled out from the wall a little bit just to make sure nothing's leaking. But I'm pretty confident that everything is like set up properly. You shouldn't have an issue. I would just say like, run a load. And then, feel the pipes back there, make sure nothing's wet. If nothing's wet, that means there was probably nothing leaking and you should be good to go. I was like, what a hero. Thank you. So. I live in Portland and I don't understand what's supposedly weird about it. I think this might be a little contentious. I think there's a lot of people who really wanted to move to the Pacific Northwest for a long time. I think it's cooled down a little bit, which is good for like, property stuff and all of that in like Oregon and Washington. But I think people really sort of romanticized the vibe of the Pacific Northwest, that it was like, just really artsy and like, everybody's super about nature and all of this other stuff. And I think to a certain degree, not for everybody, obviously, but I think for the people who are like fully invested in that, that already lived there, it sort of went to their heads, like, yeah, we are really artsy and like, we are super like feeling ourselves and, like against the man and we do love nature and, etc. And it turned into a very like, we're so eclectic here. Like we're just so artsy and different, And unfortunately, for some, if you talk to the wrong person, it has morphed into like a weird Portland arrogance that is annoying. That is like deeply annoying to interact with. It really just kills the whole vibe. It makes me really sad. So yeah, that's that whole thing. I think from my perspective, being around I was a theater kid, so I was around a lot of those people, if I'm being totally honest. A lot of people who were like, yeah, Portland's like my stomping grounds, and because of that, I'm like so kooky. Be like, okay. It's a lovely place to live. It is beautiful, absolutely. I was talking with my sister-in-law, my brother's wife, because she was from LA and moved to Portland and fucking hated it. Absolutely hated it. And we were talking about why, and she was like, it was kind of what I was just saying, but she was like, also like, there's sort of a weird general lack of ambition. She was like, I feel like a lot of people get into sort of the sleepy vibe, which is fine. But if you're trying to be ambitious and you really want to like go for things, people like talk down to that a lot. Like, you need to just like chill out, sort of a thing. She was like, so with Jared, like trying to do something with his music career, like nobody wanted to support him like being ambitious about that. It was very much a like, good things come to the right people, dude. like just like make your music and just vibe and like it'll just happen for you. And she was like, that's not how the music industry works, like so yeah, it's definitely it's a very specific sort of vibe in Portland that is not right for everybody. I like visiting. I love visiting Portland. I really like the vibe there as a visitor. I don't think I would like living there, though. I live near Port Townsend, artsy town west of Seattle. Half of the posts on the local Facebook group are looking for cheap housing. Please help. Yeah. It's all of my friends that live in Portland have been pushed further and further outside of the city because they just can't afford it anymore, which I think sucks. It really does suck that like the people who can afford to live in Portland now are not Oregonians, they're like people from California for the most part, which is why there's such a like anti-California sentiment in Oregon and Washington, because there's this sort of like assumption and vibe that like the reason that the property values are going up is because everybody is like leaving these really expensive states and coming to Oregon and Washington, and thus turning them into really expensive states, the same sort of thing I think is happening in Texas. Everybody kept being like, Texas is so cheap and Austin is beautiful. Austin is really artsy and liberal. Like if you want to be in Texas and like be able to, pay for like a cheap place to live, but also be, around like-minded people, go to Austin, sort of a thing. And now Austin is like impossible to live in. Like it just keeps happening, unfortunately. And I think it fosters a lot of resentment from the people who lived there originally, because they're like, where did you all come from? Anyways, again, I haven't lived there in 13 years, so I might be talking out of my ass, but I do talk with my Oregon friends a lot, and they all kind of have the same sentiment of just like, it just sucks. Property value here is so like, places that used to be so affordable are just not anymore. Someone said Portland is the cozy grandmother's couch of cities, except now it's vintage and it costs 20 grand. Yeah, it's that. Anyways, depressing topics talking about housing, I think, but yeah. I've thought to myself before, if I was ever able, I would love to like go and stay like in Portland proper for like a week or so. But most of the time, if you want like a cozy Airbnb or something, even that is just like, maybe I'll just go to Aloha or something, just something Beaverton. Maybe I'll just go to the outskirts, like just not quite Portland. Anyhow, pretty much all of my family still lives there. Yeah, Portland adjacent, exactly. It's the way that you go about looking for a place to live in the United Kingdom is so completely different from where I've lived in the United States, because here it's not necessarily like I need to live next to the city that I work in. That's not necessarily what you need. What you need is to live near the train line, right? So you can still get into work pretty quickly as long as you live near a station. So instead of it being like, here's London, I'm sure that this is also true, but like there's like added layers to it, right? Instead of it being like, here's London and everything around London is a nightmare, it's also like everything along the train line is a nightmare. Everything along the train line is, people want to be next to a station so that they can get into London to work. So it's really interesting. We found that when we were looking for places to live, if we were anywhere, if we were looking anywhere near a train station, even if it was like a 2-hour train ride from London, it was like a non-starter, a no-go, absolutely. Because they have such good public transportation here, and it sprawls, you know, it goes across the entire country. So, going pretty far outside and still being able to get into the cities is doable. But it means that those train line places are hard. They're hard work. Hi, Sin. How are you, dude? I live 2 hours by train from London. Rent prices here are ridiculous because of all the people who work and try to live here. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Obscurum. I'm a perma remote programmer now, and I think that's going to continue to be a thing, whether employers like it or not. That is a really interesting shift that happened with COVID and everything, right? Is how many people realized I can just do my job from home. Or they already knew that, but now if an employer is like, you need to come into the office, they can go, why? You know, that is super interesting. How many people I've talked to that are being asked to like commute into work, and they're basically meeting with their bosses and being like, I work better at home. Here's all of the proof that I work better at home. You know, like, if you have a rebuttal, feel free, but it is a waste of time for me to come into work. Yeah, or like, okay, if you're going to make me commute, then we need to adjust how I'm paid. It's fascinating. I think that's great. I think that's awesome. And for some people, they were horribly depressed working from home, right? So everybody coming back into work was like a relief, right? Like, finally I can recharge my social battery. It'll make me happier, etc. It's not that I think that commuting into work should just be like eradicated. It entirely depends on the job as well. But like, if you legitimately feel like you do your job better from home, and you had to work from home for 2 years because of XYZ reasons, then it's like, I don't know how you're going to convince these people to come into work anymore. It's like a waste of their time. I'm half and half. It's perfect for me. I prefer working from home, but I need for my mental health to make sure that I get out. Yeah. If I'm home all the time, I do fine with it up to a point. I'm fine by myself up to a point. I'm fine working from home up to a point. But I need to interact with people for sure. Yeah, well, that's originally why I stopped going into, you know, and this was pre-COVID, obviously, but like, that's why I didn't start going back into the offices with Gerard and Jesse and them. I had the option to just keep working from home after I had my kid. And, you know, my whole hope was always, oops, what's that? Are you okay? My hope was always to be able to do this job and also basically be a full-time parent, you know? And I'm able to do that. It does mean that I have to work from home, you know, in order to like really achieve that. But that's fine, you know? I have to seek out options and reasons to leave the house. That's fine. I can do that, you know? Watson. Hey, I just realized I was looking for you earlier. Welcome to the house. For me, working from home improved my eating habits so much. I can actually prepare food during the day and keep it more consistent. It's funny because Sam and I were discussing whether or not we should start treating food as though we go into an office. Because lunch is always the killer for us. Lunch is like, I'm streaming. Look at all this cat hair, dude. I'm streaming. He's just waking up. He's tired. I'm obviously not going to cook anything because I'm fucking streaming. Lunchtime is the time when we normally default to, like, if there's nothing in the house, we'll just order a thing, right? And so we were discussing, like, should we pretend you are a menace? Should we pretend as though we are going to be going into an office, right? Should we prepare lunches for ourselves as though we're gonna like go into work, you know? Yeah. And Sam was like, I don't think that that's really necessary. And I was like, the evidence of how our lives go suggests otherwise. Yeah, I think it would make sense. I am not streaming from the new house, no. In a couple of weeks, I should be able to stream from the new house. So. Having disparate schedules and trying to eat right as a partner is tough. Yeah. Sam doesn't like to cook, which is fine. But, you know, it means that, like, he needs things that are easy to just, like, slap together and move on with his day, you know. If he wants to eat something heartier than that, it needs to be assembled ahead of time. And so typically we have to do that together, you know. Tomorrow my wife and I will only share one meal, but we did meal prep Sunday this week. That's what Sam and I really want to do. We talk about that all the time. Like, we should just every week have one day that we prep up, not necessarily like put together meals, but just prep up a bunch of food. The thing that I really want to do, because I default to this all the time, but I don't like prep it. I keep seeing people who are like, yeah, I just make a veggie tray every week. I just chop up a ton of veggies and just put them on a veggie tray. And then if I need a snack or something, I just grab the veggie tray and everything's already chopped up and ready to go. I do that for Clark and I almost every day. But like in the moment, I look in the fridge and go, what do we've got? Okay, we've got peppers, we've got cucumber, we've got cheese, we've got, you know, whatever. And I just grab things and just basically make like a weird charcuterie board like every day. So I'm like, that's genius. I should just be making a giant veggie tray once a week. We eat so many cherry tomatoes. Clark goes back and forth on cherry tomatoes. But she always loves bell peppers. Bell peppers are always a killer for us. Cucumbers are always a killer. She goes back and forth on carrots. If the carrots look fun, this is what's weird about kids. If the carrots are fun, Sherlock, don't do this, dude. Why do you gotta be like this? Stop. Why are you like this? Thank you. I cannot wait to change this setup so that my cat can no longer just climb up next to the camera and be like, what's this? Bop, bop. Yeah. So we have those little, we have some of those little, like, basically itty bitty cookie cutters. You can use those on carrots, cucumbers, anything, right? And I just cut fun shapes. If there's a type of vegetable or something that she's been sort of avoiding, I'll try cutting it into a fun shape and see if that helps. Sometimes it does not, but sometimes it does. Sometimes she's like, oh shit, what are all these bunnies in here? I'm gonna eat those. How do people like bell peppers raw? I could never understand it. Oh, I love bell peppers raw. I do that too. Sometimes things just gotta be a star. Sometimes they do. She says shit. No. I do like to I like to I don't know what the word is. Sometimes when I'm telling Clark stories, I take liberties with how Clark responds to things. I'm punching up the dialogue a little bit here, you know? Yeah, the green ones are more bitter. We use green ones in like pasta sauces and soups, you know. But the yellow ones and the red ones, yellow, red, and orange ones, those are the ones that Clark will go hard on. I made cauliflower nuggies the other day and I froze a bunch to chuck in the air fryer when I want a quick meal. Clark keeps watching videos of, sorry, I know that this is like adjacent to what you're talking about. Clark keeps watching videos where people eat dumplings and she was like, Mommy, I want to eat a dumpling so bad. Me, knowing my kid, I know probably most dumpling recipes she would not like what's in the dumpling, right? Clark still has a lot of trouble with like, these are 3 things that I like, but if you smush them together, I do not like them. That sort of a thing. So soups are kind of a non-starter for her currently. She liked them a lot when she was little. She doesn't like soups now because she can tell like there's lots of things in the soup and she doesn't like that. You know, it's interesting. So she gets like deconstructed versions of a lot of stuff that we eat, which is fine. As long as she's exploring food and like doing her thing, I don't care. But she really wants to do dumplings. And so now I'm like, can I find like the simplest possible dumpling recipe and make dumplings? And if she really likes them, then we could make a shit ton of them and throw them in the freezer, right? Yeah, things like lasagna are hard. Sam likes a lasagna with like lots of cheese, lots of bechamel, you know, like the just decadent. That shit kills me. I can't eat that. So I have fully cheeseless, like hardcore veggie lasagna, right? So we have to kind of like meal prep differently. We need to like go for different things, which is why I keep thinking like, well, we both like to eat rice. We can prep up a bunch of rice. You know, stuff like that. We can pre-cut stuff again for like a veggie tray or whatever. My little one is hating on lettuce at the moment. Clark's never been into lettuce. She loves chives though, but they have to be chives that she's literally watched you cut from the garden. It's so funny. It's like if you just give her chives, she's like, nah, that's grass, dude. But if you like go out to the garden with her and she sees the pot of chives and you cut the chives and hand them to her, she's like, nice chives. Love it. Every time I catch your stream, you have a different look and they're all fantastic. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. Chive blossoms? No. I don't think our chives have ever been allowed to live. I don't think they've ever been allowed to live long enough to flower is the problem. because we have chickens, and the chickens fucking love chives. So the second they would start to grow, if the chickens found it, it was game over. They were dead. You're looking early 2000s emo right now. Have you guys seen the most recent like makeup tutorial, which is putting like a shit ton of eyeliner along your waterline, top and bottom, and then just like rubbing your eyes? And everyone's like, oh my god, is it the 90s? I've been, as some of you know, my kid is really into flowers. I'm not super into flowers. There are a couple of specific flowers that I really like. I really like crocuses. I really like snapdragons, you know, just like hyper specific flowers. I'm like, I would love to have those in my life. The rest of them, it's whatever. I love the look of a meadow, but like individual flowers, I don't care about too much. But Clark loves them. So I've been trying to like look into wildflower seeds that are from the area we're in to try and like create like a meadowy type of situation for part of our property. And for some of them it's like you have to be so specific about how you treat them. Like a crocus, like after they're done flowering, you have to just leave that area alone for a certain amount of time. Like you can't do anything with that area for a certain amount of time to make sure that they'll come back next time. That sort of stuff. I don't know if I could keep track of all that. Yeah, I love snapdragons. They're fully from my childhood. And it was really fun because my dad used to like take the snapdragons and put his fingers in and go, rah, 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 you know. If you've never done that with a snapdragon, you should. You can make the little mouths go, mah, mah. It's great. Anyway, I used to love that as a kid. It was really fun because some snapdragons, for whatever reason, started growing in our lawn last year. And I was like, I don't know where these came from, but this is literally my favorite flower in the whole world. So Clark and I found them together, and I was like, oh my gosh, Clarky, there's snapdragons. It's my favorite flower. Watch this. And I went, map, map, with them. And she is obsessed now. So every time we talk about putting flowers in the yard, she's like, can we have snapdragons? I'm like, yes, of course we can. Like one of the only flowers I give a shit about. Yes. I also keep looking into climbing roses because we're trying to figure out how to like get more privacy around like our fence line. So of course I immediately was like, well, we could just plant something that will grow and sort of like take over the fence, you know, like sure you can see through the fence now, but plant something there that's going to grow and sort of take over the entire fence. And then it will just naturally provide more privacy, you know? One of them is like climbing roses. And I keep trying to figure out like, because sometimes roses are sort of picky, but a lot of stuff is like climbing roses, you just plant them and then they'll just like do whatever. And I'm like, I don't know if that's true. I don't know if I believe that. We don't have neighbors. No. That doesn't mean that we don't. It's twofold, right? Like the fence is there. Can a child climb through a fence? Yeah. Absolutely, a child can climb through a fence, right? We have lots of really little kids in the family, so we're sort of like, okay, is there something we can do to this fence to give us more privacy, but also to make it so that the kids can't, like, they would have to really try to get through the fence, you know, sort of a thing. Do I let Clark eat sugary food? Yeah, of course. we try to have a very like there's no such thing as bad foods vibe in our house. You know, the sort of snacks that we offer her, try to make sure that they are giving her good stuff. But yeah, she can eat sugar. It's fine. I'm very much of the mind, and I have to war with myself about this a little bit, but logically, I am very much of the mindset that like if you make a big deal out of a type of food, they will obsess over it. You know, if I'm like, no, you can't have chocolate, she will think about chocolate all the time, you know? So, yeah. So we try to be really casual about it. Like, yeah, you can have a piece of chocolate. That's fine. But like, this is what we're having for dinner, right? If we sit down to have dinner, and she has 2 bites and then is like, I want more chocolate, then it's definitely, well, honey, if you're still hungry, this is dinner, you know? If you're not hungry anymore, that's fine. We will put your food in the fridge and you can have the rest of it later. But like, this is what you're eating right now, you know? Like, this is what we're offering you. I try to make sure that every time we eat, there is at least 1 or 2 things there that I know she likes. I don't just like, I try not to just surprise her with a meal where it's like, you don't like any of this shit and you've never tried any of it before and I need you to eat it now, you know? I try to make new things more accessible by pairing them with things that I know she's already into. Sometimes it works, sometimes it does not. It's a whole process. But yeah, with the sugar thing, we try to just not make a big deal out of it. Does she still crave sugary stuff? Sure. But you know, what can you do? Mine made me eat whatever they ended up cooking. I think a lot of us were raised that way. My dad was definitely the like, you have to eat all of the vegetables on your plate if you want to have anything else, right? If I was like, man, I really love the mashed potatoes, but I don't like the peas, my dad would be like, too fucking bad. Eat all the peas and then you can have mashed potatoes, right? Sort of a thing. And I haven't had like a bad relationship with food, but I don't think that helped me like peas, you know? That didn't help my like love of peas. It just made me resent that I had to eat the peas, you know? So I'm trying to like avoid that sort of shit, but it's hard. It is hard, you know? Yeah, that's the other thing is Sam and I also try to model eating the things that we want Clark to try. My dad hated vegetables my whole life. My dad has always hated vegetables, and he'll make goofs about it. Sherlock's back up there. He'll make goofs about it and be like, yep, I'm just a meat and potatoes guy. And I'm like, why can't I be a meat and potatoes guy? Right? Like as a kid, like, whoa, you know? I think modeling it for your kid, doing a lot of like, the peas are delicious sort of shit, as goofy as you feel doing that, there is part of their brain that's like, is it delicious? You know? They are delicious. And I also think, and this isn't accessible to everybody, and I acknowledge that, but like there are a lot of types of food that I was only interested in when I grew it myself. I didn't eat radishes really growing up, but a radish was the very first thing I grew on my own. And my dad, I have such a vivid memory that I've talked about before, where my mom and I were in the car and we were going to be driving to Fred Meyer. We were going to drive to Fred Meyer, And my dad stopped the car, ran out of the greenhouse, stopped the car. He was covered in dirt. Stopped the car, made my mom roll down the window and was like, Brooke, your radish grew. And he pulled it out and was like, do you want to eat it? And I was like, yeah. And I just ate this dirty radish. And my mom was horrified, but like it tasted amazing. And I was so proud that I made it, you know, that I like grew it by myself. So, you know, I think if Clark is involved with like the gardening process, she'll also be interested in trying the things that we're growing, you know? You know, that is also absolutely a thing. And I know that you're mentioning it from the perspective of like, I didn't want to be rude, so I ate it in front of other people, even if I wouldn't eat it in front of my parents. But like, there are some things that Clark will try at school. Like, if they bring out a snack and it's a sort of thing that she would never eat, she'll try it at school. And it might be because she sees her peers eating it, you know, other kids eating it. And she's like, maybe I'm missing something, you know? But there are 100% things that she'll eat at school that she never ate at home. She would not eat beans on toast at all. And then she had beans on toast one of the days that we had to put her into like after school care. She ate beans on toast with the other kids and came home and was like, Mom, I love beans on toast. That shit slaps. And I was like, okay. And now she asks for beans on toast all the time. So, you know, like sometimes putting them in different situations with different groups of people, they will try things that they wouldn't normally try around you know, for whatever reason. She did, yeah. She looked me in the eyes and she said, that shit slaps. More beans on toast, please, mother. Clam chowder was one for me. That's so funny. That's one of the ones that I was thinking about. I tried clam chowder with a group of friends when I was young. And I came home and was like, clam chowder is literally the best thing I've ever had in my entire life. And my mom was like, okay. Yeah, if you want something that slaps, clam chowder. And then um I ate grits at daycare and I came home and was like, gimme that buttery grits. I didn't have grits until I was an adult and I had a hard time with them. The texture of them was very weird for me. But I went to a restaurant with Jeannie in Los Angeles and they had like butter and garlic grits and they were incredible. So good. This was also the place that would take chicken skin, if you eat meat. They would take chicken skin and like fry it within an inch of its life and put it on a sandwich. Holy shit. I was like, what the fuck? Why doesn't everybody do this? Is there an aquarium in the background? It's just the cat. It's the cat fountain. There's a little cat fountain right there that's dribbling water. How are the kitties? They're okay. We've got Watson right here. Sherlock's sitting on the ground over there. They need to come to the new place. I think they're really weirded out by the house right now because there's so much stuff missing. I need to take you to your new home. Huh. I gotta take you to your new home. Do the cats ever spill? Mine can't drink anything without splashing all the water out. This never splashes, no. The one that we have, hold on. Let's see if I can find it easily. Oh my god, there are so many different types. Never mind, this might be harder than I expected to find the exact one that we have. Wait, what the fuck? Some of these are so cute. If this one ever breaks, I'm getting a super cute one, even if it's impractical. Ours is just like, it's just like shaped like this, right? It's just like a big cylinder with like a little dribble fountain. No, they never seem to splash it anywhere. But I don't know if like your cat has long hair. Both of my cats are short hair, so the water doesn't like cling to anything. I mean, I want us to be able to just live out of the farm for the most part. We keep running into things all morning. This morning, Clark would ask for something and I'd look for it and be like, fuck, it's at the old house. It was very annoying and I don't want to be doing that anymore. I'm over that shit. So, yeah, after stream today, I plan to pack up everything that I can remember Clark asking for. Packing up, we have a fridge now, so grabbing a bunch of shit out of the fridge. You know, all that kind of stuff. He's a short hair and insists on drinking shower water. King. I love it. Yeah. Yeah, my I was saying my father-in-law just happened to be coming by the farm. So Sam was like, help. Help us install the washer dryer. And my father-in-law was like, oh yeah, this pipe, you know, this one's the like, you know, the dirty water pipe. It needs to go in here and then you plug this in and oh, it looks like the dryer literally just does its own thing. So we just plug that directly into the wall and yeah, you should be good to go. And they had it all like in the right spot and installed within 15 minutes. It's like, thank God. It's like, what would we do without your dad? And Sam was like, well, there's always YouTube. And I got to tell him the anecdote of Nick Terhorst in chat yesterday being like, yeah, I just watched a YouTube video a few times in order to figure out how to install our dishwasher. It's like, you know, YouTube truly can help us do anything. Sherlock, stop. I adore you. You can be here. Okay, great. Yeah, he's a little stressy. He's a little stressy boy. Aren't you? Where the fuck did chat go? Okay, there we go. I lost chat for a second. If you ever need to install a dishwasher, call Nick. Yeah, Nick, I need you to hop on a plane from Canada and come to our house and install our dishwasher for us and also just like hang out. Hi, Bubby. We'll take you to a new place soon. Also, shout out to Sam. Last night we had Hellions, speaking of Nick. Last night we had Hellions, and I had to play it from my phone, which was wild. So I was on a Discord call on my phone with a tab open that had my Pathfinder character sheet, and then a tab open that had a Google Dice Roller. And a tab open that had all of my like character backstory stuff so I could remember the names of people. So having to just like rapidly swap between all of those things because we've never played Pathfinder before. So that's with this like new section of Hellions, we swapped systems completely, built completely new character sheets, the whole thing, which is super fun. But you know, I was like, this isn't ideal for me to be trying to do this from my phone with a totally new system, but that's okay. And Nick was like, oh, so I had done line art for the new Yuli reactive image, but I hadn't colored it. And Nick was like, I know you've been busy. Do you want one of us to color it for you? And I was like, yes, that would be amazing. Thank you. And so our DM colored it for me, which was amazing. And it turned out so fucking good. But then I was like, wait, oh my God, I can't do the 2-factor to like actually set this as my reactive image. So I messaged Sam and I was like, I know you're streaming. When you take a break, can you go on my computer and change my Fujitech reactive image for Discord? And he was like, I have no fucking idea how to do that. And I was like, please. So he figured it out and he changed my reactive image for me. King. Oh my gosh, Chad is talking about watching YouTube videos to learn how to do doctor stuff. Is that how people do it? I did wonder. The reactive image thing? There are a couple different ways. There are a couple different like browser-based systems that do it for you. Every time that I've done it on my stream, I do like a code in a browser source. So it's not based on like a system on browser. Just because I think the way it activates and operates is a little bit smoother. But I think Fujitech has gotten really good, actually. But yeah, for Hellions, we all use a system called Fujitech, and you just attach it to your Discord, and then it says, which image do you want to be your active image? Which image do you want to be your inactive image? And then you hit save. And that's it. And it's really, really easy. Look at these. Wait, let me show you. So I'm going to show you what my line art was. And then I'm going to show you what Jess did with it, because it's so good. Let me find it. Yuli, where are you? Okay, so this was my line art. This was the line art that I did. And I was like, yeah, I'll color it later. And then, you know, we moved, so I didn't do it. And then this... No, where did it go? Oh, I found it. And then this... It's too big! This is the colored version. It's so good. I'm gonna just make it really small. Look at that. It's so good. I was so happy with it. Incredible. My favorite part is that we hadn't talked about like the color palette for Yuli. But Yuli's original color palette was those exact colors. So it was fun that those same colors were used for the final product, even though like the vibe was very different. I loved it. Yeah, it was really cool because like any of you who haven't watched Hellions, pretty much everybody who's on that show, except for me, is or has been very involved in the comics industry, or animation in some way. All of them are incredible artists, writers. Like, they're just extremely talented. So it's really, really cool to like do some line art and be like, I'll finish this later, and then have somebody who, you know, has really like dedicated so much time to their craft be like, I'll color it, and just like in an hour be like, here you go, it's perfect. It was very cool. Hellions was yesterday, yeah. If you, for me, it's really inspiring. The title says it's today. Oh, that's my fault. Here, not Hellions. It's very inspiring to surround myself with people who have obviously spent so much time and love on their art form, you know? It definitely makes you want to like do art, I guess. Is now an okay jumping in point for Hellions, or should I buckle up and consume the backlog? So what's nice, I don't feel like this is spoiling too much, really. Hellions is a time loop game. So we are a bunch of like, you know, whatever our individual character's equivalent is to like a 20 something in school, right? We're all like young adults in adventure school that are caught in a loop. And so each loop things change. And at the start of a new loop, we always try to establish like, this is what the story is. This is what the characters have been doing so far, sort of a thing. So like, the episode we did last night is actually a really easy starting point because number one, we changed systems completely, right? Like we're doing Pathfinder now. So it's all of us sort of learning how Pathfinder works. There's a big blurb at the start that's like, this is the story, this is what it's about. And it's the start of a new loop. So we're all starting from like a sort of 0 point. So yeah, I think last session is a really easy one to start with. Oh my gosh, Nick, the timing, incredible. Yeah. It's on Going Crit RPG is the name of the Twitch channel. Ah, Vet, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Hello. Gren, you return. Welcome, raiders. What you doing, Sherlock? He doesn't know. His tail's just going nuts, and he's just sitting like this. Sherlock, what are you doing, buddy? You okay? He can't settle down. Poor puppy. Need to get him to the new house so they can start settling in again. They're like, we don't even have beds to hang out on. Where are all the beds and couches? Where did all of those go? Did you get a new couch, or is it the same pea couch? My brother-in-law gave us his old couch, which is a super nice couch. So we were like, thank you. Yes, we'll take that. Hilariously, though, when the movers were putting it in the house, they were like, this was assembled wrong. Like, this entire couch was assembled wrong. Nothing clicks together properly. Nothing actually, like, attaches, but it's definitely meant to attach. And we were like, okay, cool. And then the other thing that my brother-in-law had given us, which is like sort of a console table, like a TV stand sort of a thing. They went to pick it up and the whole thing just fell apart. And I was like, I'm not saying that there's a common denominator between these things that are breaking on us, but there is. There is a specific person that was involved in the setting up of both of these things. It's fine. We do need to figure out the couch thing, though, because at first I was like, well, maybe it's fine for all of the pieces to not be attached. It's like an L-shaped couch, so it's like one long bit, and then the corner bit, and they're all supposed to attach to each other, but they don't. So I was like, maybe that's fine. When the cushions are on it, it looks like it's all attached, so, you know, it doesn't look weird, but also it might make it easier to, like, move the pieces to, like, vacuum and things. It might be fine not having them attached, right? But I'm realizing really quickly, if you, Sherlock, if you sit on it wrong, the pieces just scooch away from each other. So yeah, they did not watch a YouTube tutorial, I think is the common denominator. I mean, I might be a little arrogant saying this, but I feel like it should be pretty easy to look at the bits that are attached to the bottoms of this couch and figure out how they need to be arranged in order to click together. I feel like that should be pretty easy. But if I'm wrong, that's fine. If I look at it, if I take a good look at it and I'm like, wow, I really was full of myself thinking I could figure this out easily. I will admit that. But, I have looked at and also assembled myself couches that needed to click together. And they normally have the same sort of shit. There's normally one piece that's like this, one piece that zips in here and goes like this, and then the other one zips in here and goes like this, and then they go. So, if that's not what's going on, I might be fucked. But if it is what's going on, then we'll be good. I've learned so much. They make that sound as well. If you don't hear the sound, you've done it wrong. You've played enough puzzle games to give it a go. Yeah, I'm always willing to give it a go. I thought that the toilet that's like right inside of the front door at the farm, it wouldn't flush, and I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna have to roll up my sleeves already. And I had talked to Sam about it, and I was like, the toilet downstairs doesn't flush, dude. I'm about to lose my mind. But I guess I'll take it apart and see if it's like an easy fix. And I went in there and I grabbed it and I turned it slightly to the side and it just slipped back into place and was fine. I was like, well, all in a day's work. Fucking crushed that. Thank you. I know you're all proud of me. Toilets are usually pretty chill, at least. I'm still more used to figuring out how to fix a toilet that has like a whoosh and not a push top. The push tops are very common here, I'm finding. The push tops are confusing for me, but these are easy, right? These are like boop, and there's a thingy that goes here, and then it hooks onto the guy, and you know, those are pretty easy. The push, what the fuck is going on in there? I wouldn't know what to do without a lever. Same. We had a moment though, realizing Clark had never used a toilet with a lever, so she was like, I don't know how to flush this. I was like, oh, I wouldn't have thought of that, but yeah, that makes sense. I want to install a Walmart toilet in my bathroom. Mine has 2 push buttons. Yeah, they normally have the like, did you just pee or did you also poop? Which one? Push the big button if you pooped. It's those. Is that why there's buttons? Oh my god. Yeah. There's normally a tiny button that's the pee button, and the bigger button is the poop button. My child presses both at the same time, which is totally fine. As long as it flushes, I don't care. Yeah, because the reason that there's 2 buttons is because if it's just pee, that doesn't require nearly as much like suction effort, right? We've all pooped and had it not go down the toilet, okay? You're not special. We've all done it. So obviously the toilet needs to flush in a more aggressive way if there's a deucer in there, you know? If it's just pee, it really doesn't require much effort on the part of the toilet. So there's 2 buttons. Big effort, little effort. I've never pooped in my life. Mwah. 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 Just like, stop. Yeah, it's a whole ass cat. Hi. You coming? You coming in? Let's go. Nice. This is why I poop in the garden. Oh no. Why the jingle? Are pipes clogged because a plant was growing in the pipe? What? The plumber said that new plumbing is bigger so that you can flush bigger poops. Did they poop smaller back in the day? Maybe they were less constant. You know what? Honestly, that could be. It could be that there was less constipation back in the day. Although they would have access to less options to like adjust their poop, you know? If you were living somewhere where you didn't have a whole lot of fiber available to you, what were you going to do? You couldn't just like go to the grocery store and be like, all right. Our poops are just built different, probably. It's true. We have more poop adjusters now. We do. We have more poop adjusters now than we did back in the day, you know? But people are pointing out that the reason that plants grow into or around pipes a lot is because they're looking for water. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, dude. All there's like a light patina on pretty much everything in this house. So I was like, yeah, we might have like kind of a hard water problem, but I mean, I grew up with hard water and it was fine. And Sam was like, I don't know what that means. I said, well, I think our water is minerally. There's something in the water that is going to be hard on metals in some way or form. You know, I think that there's a lot of pretty much every faucet in this house is looking really suspicious to me. I think we should probably replace all of them eventually. It will be an expensive endeavor, but I think it's worth doing down the line. Yeah, for a farm, there's literally an old well on the farm. Like this water is definitely yeah, the water is doing shit. Yeah, we had well water on our farm growing up, and it was very rusty. If we had anything that was white in the house, it would slowly turn orange. So it was a waste of time. Nothing white, nothing white on this house. But I got really used to the flavor of the water, and now when I go back to Oregon and I drink the water from the tap, I'm always like, oh my god, like I've forgotten how it tastes, you know. Yes, you can. You can get hard water filters that basically filter the water before it even goes into the house, which is really nice because it means that everything everything in the house that uses the water is going to have a much longer life, you know. So that's definitely something that I would want to look into for sure. Have you all seen those taps and faucets that give you instant boiling water? I have. That's terrifying to me. That's too scary. I have a little kid in the house. I don't want anything that's like, yeah, if you turn this on, it's just boiling water. That's not happening, dude. Yeah. Oh my God. What's the name of the town that the Oregon Shakespeare Festival happens in? It starts with an A. Ashland. Ashland, right? They have little faucets all over the place so that people who are visiting can taste the water because it's very sulfuric, extremely sulfury water. So of course, when I went with the theater department from my school to the Oregon Shakespeare Festival, all of us tried the water. And I don't know if it's because I was already used to weird tasting water. It tasted fine to me. It was sulfury, but it was fine. But a couple other people in our group fully gagged trying it, and it was not good. Zip boilers, is that what they're called? Just instant boiling water. What's today's game? That's such a good question. I had figured that out and now I've forgotten. I feel like everything... My brain just... I don't know if it's the move. I don't know what it is. But like things that I would normally be fine with remembering, I'm having such a hard time remembering this week. It was not going to be Dead Cells, no. There's lots of stuff that's come out. The Nine Shadows game came out. I definitely wanted to play that this week. Is it actually available right now? It is! Oh my gosh, we can play that today. Perfect. Nice, we'll do that. I'll just do it now. Install, please. Thank you. My hair is clumping in weird ways. Look. He was selling so many little things at his shows. And I was like, this is not very well protected, but I can put Mod Podge on it and seal it a bit better. Because as it is, one bad scratch and this thing's fucked, you know?
That's my brother. This is my brother. He did a UK tour. He's back in America now, but he's very talented and you should look him up. He's got good music.
I also got a t-shirt. It's a very band shirt. I got a mug, a t-shirt, and the coaster. And when I got the t-shirt, his wife was like, "Yeah, this t-shirt has sold the worst, but I think it's the best one." I was like, "I also think it's the best one." Because it just looks like an old style, like, band t-shirt. It's great. Did you get free merch? They tried to give it to me, but I paid for it. Are you his #1 fan? I think if I said yes to that, my dad would drill his body up from the ground and be like, "No, I am." My dad literally almost every day will be like, "Marnie, play Jared Lawson." And she'll be like, "Playing Jared Lawson." Just every day he listens to Jared's music. It's very cute. Sherlock? Nah, dude. I get it. I know. Stuff's weird. I know. You know what I saw? Holy shit. I didn't know that these exist. It totally makes sense that they exist, but I was watching a video. There are people on YouTube and TikTok that entirely make videos where they're like, here's my super aesthetic PC setup, and I'm just gonna like do a thing at my super aesthetic PC setup, and you watch it and you go, that's so aesthetic, I love it. I watched a video where someone was like, I'm gonna eat food at my desk, and they had like a perfect cover, like a glass cover that they put on top of their keyboard before they started eating, and I was like, holy shit, that's so smart. That's so smart. I should get one of those. I like deep cleaned my keyboard and then immediately was like, cool, time to get McDonald's, you know? And that didn't do me any favors. But if I had a fucking cover for my keyboard, bust a shit wide open. I've seen them. They're also to make them so cats don't sit on them. If your cat just likes to just lay on a keyboard. I literally kept the plastic packaging from my keyboard for that reason. That's smart. That's very smart. I watched a bunch of videos by a girl who has like 24 cute light up keyboards. One day I'm gonna buy a clicky clacky keyboard from one of those people that just like makes cute keyboards. It's not that I don't love, you know, the like more mass produced ones that we get. They work great, but like I love the idea of paying someone who just loves keyboards to like make a keyboard for me. I love the idea of that. I think it's so cute that there are people who are like, keyboards are the fucking best. I love them. I have friends who make keycaps that are so cute. I know people who just make keyboards. One day I'm going to be like, all right, we're out of debt. You know, in like 30 years, we're out of debt. Now I'm going to buy a cute keyboard. Because they're very expensive. But like, you know, that's okay. By then, everything will be in VR. Look, I enjoy VR. I will never be that guy that's like, I'm going to live my life in VR. Never, ever. Clark had a full-on meltdown because she wanted to keep all of the styrofoam that was around the washer and dryer. She was like, we can do crafts with it. And Sam was like, okay, you can't keep all of it, but you can keep one big piece, and then you can keep the thin pieces and like make swords or whatever you want out of it. And she was like, okay, cool. And then she put the like big piece of styrofoam down and stood on it, and it snapped in half, and she sobbed about it. It was like, I need another one. It needs to look exactly the same. And Sam was like, honey, there isn't another one that looks exactly like that. She was like, no. And I was like hugging her. I was like, just get it all out, honey. Just keep crying. It's fine. And she just was crying and crying. And at a certain point, she stopped crying and looked at me and goes, why didn't you tell me that styrofoam can break? Like fully redirecting it to me, like, you should have told me that styrofoam can break. I was like, honey. I don't know what to tell you, dude. The Betrayal. I know. Kids. In the end, I asked her what she wanted to do with it, and she was like, I want to make a bow. I was like, a hair bow? And she said yes. And I said, okay, did you want it to be the whole thing? Because that would be a really big hair bow. And she was like, no, I just want it to be like this big. I was like, okay, we can definitely do that with the piece that broke off and then figure out something else fun to do with the other piece. And she was like, okay, do you think we can put them back together though? And I was like, I don't think so, honey. So we made a hair bow out of styrofoam, because that's the sort of shit my kid likes to do. And it was very fun. What are you doing? Ba-ba-da-da-da. Styrofoam glue. I use it on RC airplanes all the time. I guess I'll have to get some styrofoam glue to save my child's sanity in the future. Look, if my kid wants to try to build something, I will not tell her that she can't unless it's like a rocket. You know, if she's like, I want to use this thing that we have in the house to make this thing, and I'm like, yeah, that's doable. I probably won't say no unless she's asking to do it literally right before bed. Yeah. She's like, Mommy, I watched a YouTube video on how to split atoms. I'll be like, nope. Not that. Not doing that. Something else. I'm going to need you to redirect to a different project, please. She's been finding dead spiders all over the house, which is really cool. And because my kid has somehow magically brought insects back to life multiple times, she now refuses to be convinced that any insect is dead. So she found a fully like crushed spider and was like, I think it's just sleeping, and made it a bed and put it in the bed and was like, we'll see in the morning if it moves. I was like, okay. Yeah, she pretty much every summer, if we have something for the kids to like splash around in, eventually a bumblebee or, you know, who knows what will get into the water and get trapped there. And she'll take them out and they're never moving. And I'm always like, it might be dead, honey. And she's like, no, it's not. And in the end, it isn't. It isn't dead. She always manages to get them to come back to life and fly away. I don't get it, but it's fine. And then also last year, around this time of year when the ladybirds were waking up from their like hibernation or whatever, she found a ladybird and it was not moving, and it did not move for hours. And I was like, I think it's dead, honey. And she was like, no, it's not. And eventually it started moving around and it flew away. So who am I to tell her I think that crushed spider is dead? Because I've been wrong so many fucking times before. Her power grows. You know, she's just dabbling in some light necromancy. Again, who am I to tell her she can't? So young and already has a subclass. Yeah. Do you ask your kid to call you something specific? She calls me mommy. Sometimes she'll call me something else. I'll respond to whatever. She's called me mommy. She's called me mom. She's called me mum. She's called me dad before. And every time I'm like, you can call me whatever you want, honey. I don't care. Whatever feels right to you. So she tries out different things. She always comes back to mommy. So mommy's probably what she's going to stick with for a while here, but she can call me whatever. I don't mind. My kid calls me babe because that's what her dad calls me. Wait, that's very cute though. My toddler is currently obsessed with learning about family members and keeps calling her dad big fat brother. Oh my gosh, what is it? The kids in Bluey call their dad something in one of the episodes that Clark thought was so funny. Big fella. There's an episode where they keep calling their dad big fella, and so Clark has started calling Sam big fella. And Sam thinks it's so funny. He loves it. When Clark has friends over, what will they call you? All of her friends currently, when I do school pickup, they all say, hi, Clark's mom. So I'm Clark's mom, which oddly enough is what some people in chat still call me as well. Mm-hmm. So it works, you know. I know exactly who they're talking about. I still used to do hi Mrs. Name's mom in my mid-20s. Like, hi Mrs. Clark's mom, that sort of a thing. Do you think any of them will watch your streams? I doubt it. Do I think there's a possibility one of them will find one of my streams eventually or figure out what I do? Yeah, of course. They're going to get older and be observant and ask questions. But I don't think that Sam and I are going to be the streamers that appeal to their generation of viewers. I don't think Gen Alpha is going to be watching people like Sam and I, to be totally honest. Sherlock. Stop, dude. He's back up. He's back up on the camera. One of these days, shit's gonna fall. Hi. I'm not dissing like current comedy, current media, any of that sort of shit. That's not what I'm trying to do right now. It's just the truth. Things that people find entertaining, the sort of content that they're looking to consume, it changes from generation to generation. I have friends that are like Zoomers, right? That will send me things and I'm like, I don't get it. This is funny. The comedy changed. right? What is funny has shifted, and I didn't follow it. and that's fine. That's just naturally what happens. It's like when people will be like, "Oh my gosh, this generation is like so addicted to technology." Like, number one, yeah, we are, which is not any of our fault. Especially the current like actual kids. It's not their fault that they grew up around social media sites and things that are literally engineered to make you addicted to them. That's not their fault, actually. They didn't build Twitter, right? But also it ignores the fact that like my parents are in their 70s and they are 100% addicted to television. 100%. I don't know anybody who watches as many TV shows as my mom. You know? Like, yeah, it's just different technology. But like, we're all nearly everyone that is alive right now, if they have technology in their lives, they're probably slightly addicted to it, right? Before TV, it was radio. Before that, it was books. Yeah. And every time somebody was mentioning that people used to be concerned about how often people read newspapers. Like, it doesn't matter what it is. There will be somebody who's fear-mongering that like it's ruining people, right? They're not paying enough attention to X, Y, and Z other things. Is there something to be said about that? For sure. I think there's a huge push for people currently to like evaluate, okay, yes, a lot of the things on the internet are engineered to keep me looking at them. Is that negatively affecting my life? And if it is, can I make changes to how I interact with things on the internet so that it is purposeful, right? So that I'm not getting caught in those loops, so that I am doing things because I want to and not because I'm getting trapped, right? I think it's good for us to talk about that sort of stuff for sure. But at the end of the day, I think every generation is going to have like a thing. Clark's going to get into a thing and I'm going to feel myself like panicking over it, you know? It's just what happens. There's old graffiti, I think it's Greek or Roman, that is essentially darn kids these days. since time began. There's also a lot of learning opportunities on the internet, like Dr. John was talking about earlier. Sure, and not to like take us into like a fully political place because this is very like fresh. But the whole argument about whether or not TikTok should be around, one of the big arguments that it should be is the education potential on TikTok. The things that people learn and are able to share with one another on TikTok is like worth so much. And obviously people who aren't using it for that don't necessarily notice the value. But if you are somebody who consumes a lot of media on TikTok that helps you in some way, helps you learn things about yourself, about your home, about how to take care of yourself and your family, or like any of that, you know, the idea of not having access to that anymore is sad, right? Last few years have shown us that it can also be used to miseducate. Well, for sure, all social media is potentially a pit of miseducation. That's another thing that gets covered. I know I've been talking about it a lot, but it's such a long video and it's just so good. That CJ the X video that goes into like transhumanism and how we interact with social media and all that sort of stuff talks about how a lot of these like miseducation pits that people get into are developed by an AI, right? That doesn't give a shit about anything other than just keeping you on the website. And how it's not necessarily that humans want you to be miseducated, like in general, right? But the AI is developed to keep you on the website. How does it keep you there? It's identified that some people are looking for this content and it's all miseducation, and it will try to keep you there. But in doing that, it feeds into the miseducation, right? And all of that, how interesting that is. Obviously, it's terrible, but it is interesting to think about. That there's, there are just bots that are being created where they're like, do whatever you got to do to keep people on Twitter, and it's like, yes, sir. I mean, I guess out of all of the things to be seeing on Facebook and being like, you should do this, 5-minute hack videos aren't that bad. Like, they suck, but they're not that bad in comparison to some of the other things. They never work, but true, yeah. I do miss, I'm sure people are still doing this, but I do miss videos that are like, I'm going to try to do those 5-minute hacks and see if they work. There are a couple channels, like cooking channels, because so many of those 5-minute hacks are like cooking things. There are a couple cooking channels that will watch all of those 5-minute hack videos that are aimed at like cooking hacks and be like, these don't work and here's why. Or like, here's the science behind why it's claiming this would work, but it doesn't work because of X, Y, and Z, all of that sort of stuff. I'm not saying that that you can't have like a final product that is harmful. I'm saying that in general, and you can disagree with me, that's fine, but like, I would be less worried about a really stupid 5-minute hacks video than I would a video that's like, the earth is flat and here's why. And someone walking away being like, I had no idea the earth was flat. That's so wild. Wow, cool. Good info. Thanks, Facebook. Anyhow, I guess at the end of the day, what we're all sort of agreeing on and saying is social media can be used for good and evil, right? Um, it is used for more good than ever and more evil than ever because of the reach that it has. So comparing it to things like newspapers and books and stuff, the immediate reach is nothing like what it is now, right? So you can say like, holy shit, it's so great that we can get all of this good information to people so fast. But there's also the flip side that is, we can also get terrible information to everybody really fast. And not everybody is going to take the time to double check that a lot of people are going to see this and think it's this, right? Really enjoying Saint Maker with Jesse. I'm looking forward to more. Yeah, we gotta finish that game, dude. I thought we were gonna finish it last time that we played it, but we reached a point where I was like, I have to go to bed. I can't tell how much is left of this game. And Jesse was like, I can't either. We kept thinking that it was gonna be near the end, and then something would happen and we'd go, oh, never mind. I have no idea. I have no idea how far we are toward the end. So I guess we'll do another section when he gets back. Did you catch that Gabby was listening to the intro song of The Letter on her Walkman? No, I don't even remember what the intro song to The Letter sounds like, to be honest. The Letter was pretty long. This game is not nearly as long. It is a much shorter game, a much simpler game. As confirmed by the creators and also the reviews of the game. So we know that it's not The Letter. We know it's way shorter than The Letter, but it's still difficult to tell, like... Because if you look at how long someone took to play the game... Now imagine that you and your friend are goofing while you're playing that same game. It adds who knows how many hours, right? So it's not like we can play it and be like, well, we've played and recorded for 7 hours, so we probably only have a couple hours left. It's really not... We can't rely on that because we spend so long just, like, talking about shit. Yeah, I would agree with that. The Letter was more of like a, I guess, classic horror game. But this game is much darker in tone, for sure. Way more. I was talking with Jesse about it after we recorded last time. I was like, I don't know how many warnings you need on a game like this, but the list is so long. Like... After playing it last time, he messaged me the morning after and was like, I'm really glad that I have you to play these traumatic games with. And I was like, bro, I've been thinking about that fucking game since I went to bed. Sup, I'm Ash from Deluxe City. Bro, I wish. I would love a Sup, I'm Ash from Deluxe City moment in Saint Maker. But yeah, it's been interesting to play. Sherlock is driving me crazy. He's driving me crazy. He's driving me absolutely crazy. And I feel like if I acknowledge it, he'll just keep doing it because he's trying to get my attention. Even though if he comes over, I give him attention immediately. He's busting my balls, dude.
Hi, honey. Good boy.
I acknowledge him if he's not back there.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back. Hello.
He's just in a silly, goofy mood, always.
Hi. What you doing?
I wasn't whispering about you.
What are you looking at? What are you looking at? What's going on over there?
Mwah. He's a good boy. The cat headbutt is cute. Yeah, he's always done the headbutt. Watson won't. If you move your head toward Watson, she's like, what are you doing? But Sherlock's always been a headbutter. It's very cute. Where's Watson to keep him in line? She's right here. She's in my lap. He's back there again. He's back there again. He's such a mess. Why is he like this? I don't know what to do to keep him from going back there. I'm just gonna ignore it, I guess, because soon he's gonna be at the new house and he won't be here to be doing this shit, you know? And when we get to the new house, my setup will be different and it won't be as easy for him to just knock shit over. So that's good. Sherlock, homie, you are driving me crazy. Sherlock. I'm about to kick you out of this room, dude. I'm about to kick you out of this room. Go on, then. No. What a goblin. He never used to do it. I don't know what it is. At some point he just started going back there and it drove me crazy, but it was like, at least he's not climbing on the thing that my camera's mounted to. And then he started climbing on the thing my camera is mounted to, and it stresses me out so bad. But I keep trying to just not acknowledge it unless I literally think he's gonna knock everything over, like just then. I know you guys had issues getting internet set up over there. Will the new house be easier on you? We should hopefully have internet set up in 2 weeks, a little under 2 weeks. So, we'll see. Fingies crossed. That's a big clump of hair, dude. I need to get a sticky buddy. Or whatever the most recent version of a sticky buddy is. Post subathon. I think it'll be during the subathon, because I think he'll be starting the subathon around the 5th of April, and he plans to go for a few weeks, so we have discussed it at length, because I will be primary parent for the entire time he's doing that subathon, which I am super fine with, but you know, it just takes a lot of communication and discussing what the situation is. I have no idea what exactly he's going to be doing, but he plans to do, as far as I can tell, he plans to do the the sort of thing that a lot of people are doing now, where they stream for a while and then they take a break. And then they stream for a while and they take a break. So it's a subathon that lasts however long it's going to last. But there are consistent breaks for sleeping. He is going to like spend time with us, etc. So if people are creating situations where it adds time on, he's gonna go as long as that time is added on, up to a certain point, because Clark's birthday is in April. So if the subathon isn't ending by Clark's birthday, which is a really long time, but if the subathon isn't ending by Clark's birthday, then he's gonna just stop. So but yeah, it's generally a much healthier way, I think, to approach a subathon. I like that more people are doing that, where it's like, yeah, the subathon will go for a few days, but I'm also like stopping to sleep and spend time with my family and then coming back and streaming again, you know? Yeah, I said if it makes sense to, or if I'm able, one of the times when he's sleeping, I could come on and stream on the subathon, and like, you know, we have friends that might also help out. So we'll see. Okay, it is 1:30. We've been talking for a very long time. I believe this game should be done installing. We are still going to have to grab a warnings list. Let me double check this. There's not a warnings list on the actual Steam page. Aside from just like, it's a game with fighting and monsters in it, nothing is like immediately apparent about what it is. It's just an action adventure Metroidvania. So that's good. And if we need to add something, we will. Hello, it's me. Okay. Let's take a quick break so that when we come back from break, we'll just hop right into the game. Okay? Be right back. Shit's loud, dude. We were just vibing. Great. That's good. Hello. Grab... Oh, shit. My controller. And then... let's see. The cord is gone. Here we go. Fingies crossed that we don't have the same issue we keep having. Might want to add flashing lights to the warnings. They're flashy moments. Thank you. Will do. If Amarian is here, if you could add that to the warnings list, please. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Wrong controller. Holy shit. Not playing the Switch. Goofball. Okay. Disabled. Camera shake. Disabled. Okay. I'm perfectly covering a giant 9 in the corner. Nine years ago, a curse spread across the land. Color vanished from the world, leaving only sorrow in its wake. No one living knows how it happened, but the curse continues to spread. Some resisted. Others were consumed. It took everything from me. If I were lucky, I would have shared my parents' fate, but my body refused to die. So I linger on in this wretched world, watching the curse grow stronger day by day. I devoted my life to ending the nightmare, but to no avail until today. The rumors say it all began in this castle, and that none who enter are ever seen again. After 9 years, I'm willing to take the risk, even if it costs me my life. After all, I've already lost everything else. Is the audio too low? I can turn it up. Let me know if that's better. Much better. Okay. Can I roll? One origin, one purpose, host to the ancient civilizations, bearer of the great shrines whose mighty tribes have perished. Amphibis, Pethico, Capra. Preserve, preserve, you are a fortress. Beyond the end of the ancients came the nations, the second Genesis, the new burdens. Upon my back I bore home and sanctuary from time beyond memory to the day of darkness. What does it mean? Oh, hell yeah. We love a secret. It is pretty, isn't it? I think so too. Dark crystals can only be destroyed with light. Okay. Cool. Run, bitch! Run! Yeah? Ah! No fair, how come he has colors? These are the questions. These are the questions, dude. Why does he have colors? It ended so soon. All those years of training came to nothing. Why did I think I could make a difference? I can't breathe. It's the teddy bear game! In case you forgot. In case you watched the demo and don't remember how this game goes.
Sweet?
Stay away from me.
Sweet?
I'm warning you.
Sweet!
I feel better. How? Hold right trigger. Color! My wounds are healed. And color has returned? Who are you?
Sweet!
Apino. What a strange name for a ghost.
Sweet wee 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 wee.
It's a fine name, it's just a little peculiar. Mine is a bit odd too. I'm Europa.
Sweet?
Not anymore. Noble titles are a thing of the past. Just Europa now.
Sweet?
It would be my pleasure. Besides, it seems like I could use your help.
Sweet!
It's settled then. You'll help me out, and I'll keep you company. Apino provides Europa with a shield. Each time she's damaged, a portion of the light bar is consumed. When the light bar is completely empty, hold right trigger to hug Apino and restore a portion. She speaks Teddy. It's pretty good. Oh. Aim it to lock onto a specific target. Let's go. I keep getting too close. I don't know if this is the sort of situation where, like, they just keep coming. I thought I could hold it. Can I not? There we go. Damn, that was a quick song. Do you feel like the music is overlapping? I feel like 2 songs are overlapping right now. Okay. I'm glad that's not just me. I'm gonna try hopping back in and see if it fixes it. Use these for, but I want them. That is the same one we read before. Hold down to crouch and attack. Okay. Okay, I guess that's a thing I can't do yet. Oops! Oh my god. I was looking at something else. No! So how come when I hold down right trigger, sometimes we're good and sometimes we're not good? Maybe the song is just weird. It might just be the song. Yeah. Ow. Music. Oh, I forgot about this. Don't kill me. Calm down, I'm not going to hurt you. What are you even doing here? To be honest, I'm hiding. I'm part of an orchestra and we came here to perform a concert. A concert? Is now really the time for that? Can't think of a better time, really. Where are the others? I'm afraid I don't know. When the color came back, we all went out to enjoy the view. Sweet! I see. Anyway, thanks for finding me. I was just trying to get back to the theater, but a guard attacked me. You know what? You seem pretty tough and braver than me. If you take care of that guard, I'll make it worth your while. It has a giant hammer. You can't miss it. Sweet? It's all right, Apina. We should help him. I'll look for you in the theater when it's done, Mr. Winton. It's been a pleasure meeting you, Winton. My name is Europa. The pleasure's all mine, Europa. I love how bizarre this game is. Like, you start it and you're like, oh man, a world without color. A cool, gritty hero. And then it's like, the way you get color back is by meeting a teddy bear. And also, the first, like, side quest you get is finding orchestra members that got lost in this weird castle. Like, it just makes no sense, and I love it. Is this where I was before? I guess not. Relic discovered. Blue note. Okay. Yeah, this song is really intense. Ooh. The music is so aggro. Like, it's just a lot, I feel like. But I don't know. A relic discovered. Cartographer's journal. I'm pressing it. Oh, there we go. color has left me. Maybe we go this way this time. Oh ho ho!
Welcome, young warrior. We're glad you're finally here. You knew I was coming? Indeed, long have we waited for you. With your arrival comes the time to witness all that was foreseen by the ancient builders of the castle. I don't understand. Who are you? My name is Michiru, and this is my sister, Kahori. Forgive her for her silence. She is not a talkative being. She keeps her voice for her songs. You can find Master Hibino at the end of the hall as well. We will help you heal, not only physical wounds, but those of your heart and mind. What do you mean? We are composers from the Dorian era, sent by the gods to heal the world with music.
Now would be a good time to start. The world's a mess, and it has been for years.
That duty falls to another. We have a different role to play. Furthermore, we've been lacking our source of divine magic. There are music notes scattered around the castle, and we need them to carry out our duty. Have you found any notes during your travels?
I have.
Well done. We shall guide you.
Okay. Light bar capacity increased. Hey, homie. You'd be surprised at how huge this place is. Don't get lost. That guard that attacked me must be around somewhere. Hi, Duder. Welcome to my workshop.
A workshop next to a music theater?
For my art, there is no better place. I am Hibino. I suppose you met Michiru and Kahori on the way here. We are on a special mission. In fact, we've been awaiting your arrival. We have come to help. I use musical spells to treat precious metals, though through this I may strengthen your armor. Armor fragments are hidden throughout the castle. Find them, bring them here.
I don't own armor.
This dress is all I have. Do not fret. Remnants of the ancient civilizations yet linger. Scarce as they may be, I recommend you search about the castle. Should you find one and bring it to me, I will use my music, my magic to aid you.
I'll be sure to come back if I find anything. Thanks.
Oh, okay. I apparently haven't acquired any armor yet. So... No! Still don't know what I use these for. That's okay. I guess Cartographer's Journal makes it so I can see the whole map. It is a magic teddy bear. Ow. Okay. We're making our way downtown, walking fast. Faces pass, but we're homebound. Dun-na-na-na-na-na-na. Dun-na-na-na. Dun-na-na-na-na-na. A relic? Peut-être? Whirlwind Strike! Hold X to charge up a powerful Whirlwind Strike and release to perform the attack. Oohoo! Fun-na-nun-nun-nun-nun-nun-nun. Nah! Wait, which button is it that I jump back with? Oh, that one. No! I accidentally jumped into his body. Shit, I don't think I saved again. I think I have to start from where I was again. Fuck. Old school games. Yep. Okay. It's fine. We'll just... So how come sometimes when I hit this I rush forward? What's that all about? Hmm? Hmm? Okay. It's fine. Back in the day, this is how all the video games were. I'm gonna go save. So I don't have to go back there again. God damn it. I nearly made it through. Interesting, it's the same as up there. Is this the fight? Hmm. Here we go, a save. Fuck is in here? Uh-oh. A big fight. Oh, wow. Oops. What? Really? Okay. Nice. Take that, butthead. True ankle biter status. What is this? Oh! You've obtained the grace of Zeus. What does it mean? Attacks now deal electric damage. Let's go. And I can activate yellow switches. Enemy outline, matching enemy outlines with Europa's elemental armor deals additional damage. Wow. Oh my goodness. Look at me. Oh no. Another one. Oh, I see. Schnoice. Okay. Fantastic. Look at this. Look at us. No! You! Sweet! That hammer is definitely not a good sign up, you know. Let's just get this over with. Ow. Now we can go back to our trumpet player friend. Did he play the trumpet? Now we can go back to our bud and be like, hey, we killed that guy.
I wonder how long he was trapped in here before the curse claimed his mind. Sweet!
Oh. If it's pink, does it mean that's where I am? Is this where we started? Is this where it all began, you know? It looks like it, yeah. But there's places I wasn't able to get before because I wasn't Zeused up. A note! Another blue note. No! I kept thinking to myself, I really need to find somewhere to heal because... Fuck. Okay, I'm Zeused up though. I'm Zeused up, I just haven't done this fight yet. So we'll do this fight again. Sherlock, I'm about to lose it. Stop. Sherlock, get out of here, dude. Okay, got him. Now we just activate this again. Ka-chow. Right. So this is where I am right now. Okay. Back where we were. Fantastic. Ow. I'm gonna scream, dude. I gotta get my shit together. Did we have some gifted subs? I will check those in just a moment. Let me just get back to where I was, dude. So I don't lose my mind. The flying cannon guys seem like a pain. Yeah. I just need to, you know, treat them with more respect. Yakchos, thank you very much for all the gifted subs. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Everybody who's gifted a sub, be sure to say thank you to Yakchos. And thank you so much to everybody who has resubbed. I appreciate it. God damn it, I got hit anyway. I just jumped into him. I hate that. Okay. Okay, that's not something I can do yet, though, it looks like. There's also one right above that. Ow. Ow. Oh, right. I don't know how to do that. Okay. Okay then. Ow. Oh my god. Like, why does that happen? I think it's because I'm turning to run away and then... Like I'm looking away at the same time that I'm hitting the button. I think that's what the problem is. Okay, this is the Great Hall. Oh, hello? Wait, no, I can't. Wait, I don't want to go this way yet. I want to go back in here really quick. Hold up. I don't have enough notes? Oh. Yeah, okay. I killed that guy.
It's done. I knew you could do it. Here, as promised. Thank you, Winton. Perhaps you're stronger than you think. You shouldn't doubt yourself.
I think you might be right. What? What did he do? What did I get? Light fragment. What's a light fragment? Well, it's not an armor piece. And it's not a blue or a pink note, so it's nothing I can use in here. Ho ho! What's this? What's this? Fucking weird teddy bear.
Was it wise to let that little ghost follow me? Truthfully, I don't think I'd get very far alone. That demon I fought was stronger than any monster I've ever faced before. I wonder if it's the source of the curse, or if it was drawn to it.
Hi. Another ghost? Question mark? This has very Sailor Moon vibes.
I've never seen him get close to anyone. Who are you? I'm but a memory. He finds it hard to trust people, and yet he trusts you. Yes, I don't know why, honestly. Twee! He seems to have more faith in you than you do. I know why you are here. You've come to stop the curse, but you must be careful. A demon named Belial roams the halls of the castle. I've met him. I've trained for years, but I don't think there's anything I can do to hurt that thing, let alone kill it. Child, you are truly here. If you are truly here to end this, you must first become more powerful. I've trained for years. I don't think there's anything I can do to hurt that thing, let alone kill it. You just said that! You must gather the power of the 3 vestiges of color. What do you mean? This castle was built with the purpose of housing 3 relics. 3 relics that together can dispel the curse of shadows. Water, earth, and fire. Gather all 3 and you will be ready to face the truth. I don't know if I can. Twee! I can see why he chose you. Your soul is weary and full of sorrow, but you're also brave with a good heart. Accept your past. Confront the present. It's easier said than done. Acceptance is the first step. It will bring you grace.
Radical acceptance! Europa may quickly recharge her light bar. Press right trigger when the green line reaches the highlighted area to fully restore your light bar. Okay. What about wind? Fuck wind, dude. All my homies hate wind. Ow. Europa is taking poison damage.
Sure, I'll save.
Yeah, that is what's happening. As I'll like turn to run. Ow. No, that'll be poison. Another one? God, I look so cool when I ride elevators, dude.
That ghostly woman, she spoke as if she knew me, what happened in this castle, and how are these so-called relics going to help me?
I don't know, they've been pretty helpful so far.
Everyone's placing too much hope in the wrong person.
It's strange to like be like, all right, I'm gonna fix this. I've dedicated my life to fixing this. This is my journey, right? And then when everybody's like, cool, so you're gonna fix this, being like, they're placing so much faith in me, but I can't do it. I'm the wrong person. It's like, you came in here and said you were the right person, though. Okay.
Places make me nervous. It's getting more dangerous all the time. It's impressive how long Talos has resisted. Even after all this time, the people out there remain oblivious to the danger they're in. I can't even imagine what would happen if the curse spread through the rest of the world.
So this is a localized thing?
Okay.
Get me out of here.
Wait, how the fuck? I take damage in here. How am I supposed to get back? Because I can't jump in that other area. Hold up. Okay, I can't get back up there. Okay. That's fine. Nope. Super dead. Okay. If I go down there... From what I can tell, I can't proceed, right? Because I can't get up there. So I can't go down. So I have to go back up. But if I go back up, I get to that area and I can't get back up again. So am I stuck or am I missing something? Oh my god, I'm missing something. I totally forgot that I can jump on those things. Okay. We did it. We figured it out. From the ocean depths arose a mystical tribe, Amphibus, the lovers of beauty, protectors of hope and dreams, steadfast in times of uncertainty. From their hands were born the rivers and waterfalls which flow as lifeblood within me. Their prayers echoed in my bones. Protect us, divine guardian, from the grasp of the serpent. Loyal amphibis, souls pure as spring water, beings of harmony. Okay. Nice. Okay. I don't fully get how to do that QTE. Oh, hey. Hey, we haven't seen each other for a long time. You brought company. Do you know each other? My name is Bebel. You're new here, right? I haven't seen your pretty face before. Yeah, I just got here. Oh, sweetie, bad idea. This place is awful. It was even worse before the color came back. What are you doing here? I was washing my crystals near the waterfalls when I heard a horrible growl. I don't dare return. I have no desire to find out what was making that noise, thank you very much. Do you think maybe you could help me get rid of whatever monster is lurking back there? Sure, I'll be on the lookout. Thanks. You, little one, would you like to go to the theater with me? Sweet. Happy knowing I have things to do. We'll let you know if we've dealt with the monster. Sweet. All right, then. I'll be waiting to hear from you. Okay. There we go. I'm in love with Bebel now. Uh-oh. Hi! Whatever you are. Tantalus roach. Nice.
I don't know why those don't hit me if I'm like jumping. Shit. What? Woo, got him. Let's go.
Crushed it. Teach me how to swim. Teach me how to swim.
Oh, hell yeah. Poseidon? The Poseidon armor. Sick. So can I swap between armors, I assume? Europa may now move freely underwater and perform water elemental attacks. Matching enemy outlines with Europa's elemental armor deals additional damage. Right. So how do I swap them? How do I swap armors? Oh, like that. Sick. Absolutely. Yeah, very Saint Seiya, actually. That's a really good way to put it. So I can't... Oh, I guess if I want to... Oh, no, I can't. Interesting. I can't swap armor if I'm in the water. So that's good to know. When entering an area that requires a specific armor, Europa will automatically switch. Wait, no, that's not what I want. Okay. What if I want to float? I'm not allowed? I'm not allowed to float anymore? It's fine. Alright, another blue note. I could go for a pink note sometime. You know, if they're feeling like it. The water's so grimy. Yay! Okay, so now I can see everything. Okay, so we're almost to the bottom of the pond, and then what? Then we have to backtrack? Can't get up there. What relic? Pegasus feather. To float? Press A while midair to jump a second time! Double jump so quickly. What is it, Christmas? Oh, it wasn't a door. Oh, I see. Oops. Okay. Yeah, I'm really enjoying the game. I wasn't sure if I was going to, if tonally it was going to feel a bit weird. Hello?
It was you, wasn't it? What do you mean? You brought color back. It happened when I met him. Sweet! Ah, then you are indeed the one the composer spoke of. What is your name? I'm Europa. I am Claude. I used to be a painter.
It seems like you still are.
I'm much more than a painter now. What do you mean? I've come to this castle in search of a special kind of art. The art of shadows. All you see, something happened here that consumed all color. I believe someone did this with powerful magic. I'm beginning to understand how it works. I've been painting the feeling of hope that permeates this place. If what I suspect is true, you might be the only one able to understand these paintings. Do you feel a connection to the things you see in the painting? A pull that's calling you inside? Perhaps you could confront the shadow, the sorrow that corrupts this castle from within.
I'm willing to try.
Sweet!
What are we doing, Cloud? Claude? Oh, Jesus. Yeah? Where are we going? Uh-huh. Portrait of Hope. Okay. Hi, Sherlock. Hi, Sherlock. Yes, I know, honey. Yes, I know, honey. Go on. Sherlock! Press B while underwater to transform your rope into a mermaid? Bro! This game is doing so much wacky shit. And I can... Oh my god! Bro! Here we fucking go. Stop, honey. I love you so much. You're driving me crazy. Ow! Ow! Mermaidvania. Yeah, exactly. You get it. Ow! Where is the beeper for that? A red note, finally! God bless. Big jump. We did play the demo of this, yeah. We did indeed. All right, let's go. What the fuck? Why? There we go. These mechanics are fun. Oh, okay, never mind. Just kidding, lol. Fuck off. Goodness gracious. Hi, Brett. Yeah, it's a very cute game.
Damn it.
I'm gonna take a quick break. Go pee, grab a drink, do whatever you gotta do. Hello. I'm back. Okay. What am I doing? Yes, I'm going this way. Right, because I fucked up and died. I remember this now. No. I think, yeah, I think they've done some really interesting stuff mechanically with this game. I was gonna make a brown note joke the first time we picked up a blue note. I was gonna be like, I can't wait to see what the brown note does, but decided not to make that joke. So thank you for making that joke for me. Is it not coming from down there? Oh my god. Oops. Oh my god. What's this? An armor fragment. Noise. Is there a quick way to get out of here? Nice. Wait, I didn't get it all? Oh. There we go. Ho ho! So many blue notes. Oh my god. Scary. Oh, a heal. Or a save point, I mean. Thank goodness. I went everywhere. Oh! I'm a goofball. It was not obvious that I needed to jump on that. Shit. What?
What is?
Hi. No, I don't want to do this. Must we? Oh my god. Ouch. Fuck. Shit. Yeah, it's fine. I forgot that I can double jump. I cannot skip this. All right, let's go. Shit. All right. We go again. Ooh. What? No, come on. Ah! Holy shit. Shit. Fuck. Welp. That's annoying. What? What? It's right there, dude. Yeah, I just assumed a different thing was coming next than what actually happened. It's okay. Okay. Phase 2, phase 2. Oh my god. Fuck my life. Okay. Time to dodge. Ah. Shit! No! I really need to figure out how to do that QTE that gets me all of my energy back. I really need to figure out how to do that. Yeah, I was on 2 different episodes of Tabletop, actually. I was on the Alhambra episode and the Dead of Winter episode. Okay. Shit. No! Shit. Oh my god. No! I'm gonna scream. No! Fuck! Oh my god. Oddly enough, these are the sort of fights that, like, I can sort of hit my head against a wall on over and over again because I know that the problem is me. It's an extremely, like, the boss does the same thing every time, right? Like, I'm the issue, which means that I can figure it out. I just keep making the same mistakes, which is fine. I would much rather that I was the one making the mistakes than the game be like RNGing me, you know? Yep. Shit. No! Shit. I didn't realize I didn't have any energy left. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay. Yeah, all of the enemies are like that. The more red they are, the closer they are to death. Okay, the basic attack actually gets you more life back. More of the, like, life shield. That's good information. I hadn't noticed that until now, because now I need to notice it. Like, look at that. That's a huge difference in how much life I'm getting back. Whew. All right, here we go. Take your time. Fuck. Take your time. Oh my god. Finally. Oh my god, finally, finally, finally. Okay, we did it. The Fist of Belial. Let's go. Aim Apino to lock onto a switch and press right trigger to perform a ranged uppercut. Oh, on those ones. Oh, sick. Yo, nice! Claude?
Sweet!
Where did he go?
Sweet!
I don't think so. Besides, he left the easel with the painting he was working on. I hope he's alright. Oh, nice. Okay. Here we go. Man, the range on that is actually pretty crazy. Ancient fragment. More warmer. I have so much stuff. I need to get back to the. Oh, okay. Okay. Wait, so... Oh my goodness! Wait, there are multiple theaters? Question mark?
How are you feeling, young warrior? Let us see what you have found. Well done. Now we shall guide you.
I need 5 to increase my vitality? Come on, man. Out. Hi, I might have killed the thing.
This theater is beautiful. I love being here. No one interrupts me here with silly growls.
Okay, I haven't killed the thing for her yet. Good to know. Welcome back. Is there anything I can enhance for you?
I think I might have what you're looking for.
These will make quite the improvement. Let us begin. Oh, goodness. Okay, so I can improve one of them. There are 4 total, it looks like. Probably one for each element, if I was gonna guess. Although this is lightning, which could correspond to wind. I don't know, fuck it. Okay. I have to admit, this castle is impressive. I bet. I hope I can see it all one day. Why? All right. It's not a roguelite. No, it's a Metroidvania.
Also, hi, Benji.
Oh, shit. Okay, I need to figure out that QTE. So when I get hit, a QTE pops up. Okay. Like that. Ho ho. No. Wait, it's timed? Boo. I see it now. am I? Okay. Okay, so that's a connector. And now I can go in here when I couldn't before. Okay. Oh. I don't have that yet. I can't fight like the red shields yet. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Okay. A connection! Ah! Oh, that's funny. I guess after I died, I didn't bother to go back and get this again. You know, sometimes it be like that. Wait, what? Oh, I see. More lore. The universe was born from a sacred spell, healing divine magic, music. Oh, it's all coming together. So is the theater the greatest of rooms, where art and by it life is born. Few have stood among the great composers, noble guides and healers sent by the gods. As long as music fills my theater, my heart and mind shall know peace. That's why music is so important in this game. Okay. Shit's coming together now. No! Armor. The watercolor is sus, I agree. Yeah, this water does not look yummy. Okay. We're doing pretty good currently. Can I transition room, a water room, heat room? Okay. Let's save. It's called flavor. Okay. I haven't used this elevator yet. Apino is growing stronger. So am I with the power of relics. Maybe I can become something powerful enough to face that demon again. Although something is bothering me. Claude seems to know more about this curse than he let on. What is he hiding? Also, where the fuck did he go? Where'd that guy go, you know? Okay. Okay, let's try this. Is this the right way? Yes. Ho ho. Oh, right. I still can't go through those. Okay. Wait, what was this? Oh, one of the transition rooms. Right. Okay. Okay. That's a different area, Dooger. Mobby. Wait, why didn't I go in here before? Oh my god, a red note that was there all along. Oh my gosh, it's gonna take me forever to get back over there. It's fine. It's fine. It's 4 p.m. and in case you needed to wrap up. Oh, thank you. That's the problem with Metroidvanias, dude. I'm gonna get back to that other save room. The save room that's closest to where I actually need to go. And then... Oh, shit. Okay. Nearly there, dude. I need more things to do with these. Hold on. No, I couldn't do anything there. That's right. Or at least I don't think I can. Okay, yeah, that's fine. This is where I'll stop. I'll stop here. Fun game. I'm having a lot of fun with it. But also get me the fuck out, because I have shit to do. Okay. Great. Hey guys. Thanks so much for watching. Oh, goodness. I don't have anything going on tonight, but I will be back streaming again tomorrow. Streams have been a little wonky or happening a tad late because, if you don't know, I'm living in a different house now. We have a different house, but we're still working out of the old house. So I have a commute to juggle now. But new house is great. We're having a good time. We love it. So that's all good. You know, it's just a little wonky currently, but I appreciate all of your guys' support and patience. Let me open this up real quick. Beep. Okie dokie. Raid leader is open if anybody would like to claim that. Ampsand, thank you for the 97 months. Cherry Bombshell for the 51. Hazrar for the 72. Happy 6 years. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Deadeye Knight, thank you for the 9. Happy Twitch baby. Obscurum for the gifted sub. Jetpack Paul for the 30. Toasted Nom for the 34. Electrical Outlet for the 11. Greedo for the 41. Mr. Jewel Rock for the 34. Thundergrub for the 32. Vet, thank you again for the raid. Trueheart for the 86. Azrael, thank you for the 76. Sonic Advance for the 78. Diddy Dun Did It for the 53. Witch Tea for the 60. Happy 5 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you so much. Yakchos, thank you again for all of the gifted subs. I appreciate it. Watch Chris Play, thank you for the 37. Nix Pip for the 35. And Avi just gifted a bunch of subs. 20 subs. Thank you so much, Avi. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Everybody who has gifted a sub by Yakchos or Avi or anybody else, please make sure that you take the time to say thank you. Thank you so much. Raid Benji. He was just in here. Is he streaming now? Oh my goodness, he is. Alrighty. Yeah, of course. I almost just typed /raid Benji. I don't think that would have worked. Okie doke. Go say hi to Benji. He's a lovely friend. He was just in here saying hi a moment ago. I will see you guys tomorrow. Take care of yourselves. Thank you very much. And bye-bye.